Hello, everyone. Hello. Hey, Salty. What did I think of Red Dead? Oh my god. To be honest, I would probably say top two favorite games of all time. I had so much fun in it. So much fun. How many? Five something. I think we got 5 inches. I don't know. Uh, uh, after work today, I went to go snowblow. My snowblower died. For some reason the auger won't move. And yeah, so the auger don't move. Made a horrible sound, so I had to shovel it. Now I have a 3-stall garage. So it was a lot of shoveling. So I'm gonna be feeling this in the morning. I just know it. I just know it. Oh yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I gotta get somebody to look at that. I know. Well, at least they did it this snowstorm instead of one where we got like 18 inches or whatever it was. So, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, so tonight we're starting Kona. Now this is just a shorter game. I believe it's only like 8 hours long, something like that. But as says, we're in northern Canada in 1970. Strange blizzard ravages Atamipek Lake. So we're going to be a detective. So we were hired by some rich dude in northern Canada because his house kept getting vandalized. So we're coming up here to figure out who's doing it because nobody could. And then a freak snowstorm comes and I'm trapped. Now, I did play Kona 2 demo several months ago. And Sitting Duck gifted me this game. So I'm looking forward to it. I do want to play this because from when I played Kona 2, it left off. I was like so excited. I didn't know what to I didn't want it to end. Looks like we're gonna get attacked. But okay, back up, top it. Now after this game, we'll be doing demo day. And then after demo day, we're gonna be high on life. I'm looking forward to that one. Everybody tells me that it's really funny. So we'll see. Like by one of the creators of Rick and Morty. Ooh, that's loud. I never watched Rick and Morty, so let's turn that down a wee bit. Music. Keep it kind of low. Who knows if I'm going to get a copyright claim on this thing. That's better. That with the voice down a little bit. Subtitles on. That's good. Fly. Alright, so let's take a look. Anything else in the options? Graphics. Okay, is there... Good, they got a gamma, so I can change that if needs be. Motion blur disabled. Oh my god, perfect. Hey, Sitting Duck. Youngling. I already did that. Let's take a look at the controllers. I don't feel so young. I don't feel so young. Alright. You have less gray in your beard than mine? I'm catching up. I used to not have any in my hair, or my head, top of my head too, but that's starting to turn gray too. What's not falling out?
Carl Faubert sought information for a living. That is to say that ever since he returned from Korea, after having served with the armed forces, he had been working as a private investigator in Montreal. William Hamilton, a rich industrialist, had gotten in touch with him regarding a simple vandalism issue. Nothing to write home about. Not worth hiring a private eye either, just so he can drive for hours on rough roads.
Oh god, that's a fire
But that's how it had always been. The client pays, Carl gets it done.
Oh, I gotta drive. This is not gonna end well.
They had set up to meet at the general store, his client's business. Well, actually, the entire village had William Hamilton's name written all over it.
I love the one-lane roads.
When the roads were bad, muddy, or snowed in, it was customary around these parts to close them off. But it was also customary to ignore those signs entirely and drive there anyway.
It's a Chevy. Pause and draw items. All right. How often does a road need to be closed, requiring 2 picnic tables at its gate? Well, let's throw a look around. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure it's something with the gate, but... Take the tools. Glad I came up here though. I got some stuff. Bet you gotta cut that open so I can get across there. Hello? Understand. It will be good. Take the map. That'd be the one thing I think I'd want to have.
Hamilton never mentioned a road-blocking barrier. Why was it needed here in the back of Beyond? That would, however, be a mystery for another day. Carl had waited long enough for someone to come and raise it. Still not a soul in sight. There was no point in waiting any longer. Carl had to figure this one out by himself. Hamilton is waiting for Carl in the general store. It was time for him to get down to business. William Hamilton enjoyed a lavish country house built in the very heart of the northern forests, not too far from here. The local populace was divided when it came to the affluent man. Some saw a wealthy philanthropist dedicated to improving the region's economy. Others an aging Englishman who would do anything to further his fortunes. And those ones hated him enough to go on about scheming against him.
Boop. So worried about turning off the radio.
Acquired a few local businesses, but the last straw was the reopening of a mine, which gave rise to a wave
I only had
of
one vehicle from
protests
the
and threats
70s.
from the Cree people.
It was a Plymouth.
Given these circumstances,
They got blurry.
Carl reckoned that a good number of people must be feeling compelled to oppose Hamilton in one way or another. So far, only the industrialist's house had been a target, but soon enough, Carl thought, the target would become the man himself.
Oh! That's great. That's why you need 2 lanes. Ooh, I've been sitting high for a couple hours?
Carl needed to get out of there. The cold and the pain required urgent care.
So this would happen in a couple hours? Jeez. Seems kind of familiar. Oh dear God, he knocked the bridge down.
The driver had taken off. It was still best to check it out and leave nothing to chance. Carl needed help. Such heart-wrenching Nordic poetry that was. But Carl didn't care much about flowery language.
Isabel, you gave meaning to everything. And you disappeared, so did purity. I would defend purity against the winds, the tides, against ice, desert.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Apparently he took his clothes out of there too.
This deep in the country, his last hope was to find an abandoned garage or a farm by the roadside. His life depended on it.
Oh, we can run. Okay. Well, do I want to start the fire in there, or can I go inside?
Even better than he had hoped. Carl Faubert had succeeded once more, and was now on his way to new adventures.
That's what I'd like to see. Let's go in crossbones. Yeah. Like a roadside. We'd have a road sign with that. Let's see. Take the pennies. Okay. Well, I picked up a chain. Crouch. Oh. Something I could see? No, it's just a button. Okay. I don't want to go out in the cold. Nothing. Just a little roundabout with a cabin. Yeah, the game Green Hell. I do have it. I do have it. I just haven't played it yet. I got a new game I'm starting up called The Other Side or Other Wild. I'm gonna try that one out. It was pretty cheap game, so we're gonna see how good it is. I finished playing Stranded Alien Dawn. Love that game. I'm gonna have to do another playthrough of it. Assuming I just gotta leave, because I don't think there's anything I can do in here. Can I just take this with me? Do I have like objectives? Can I look at objectives? How do I do that?
Carl, ever diligent in his work, always carried his log on him, in which he scribbled down thoughts and leads alike during the course of his investigations.
Cold mystery. The weather is crazy here. An error of margin of 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. It's me. I don't know why I have all the information about me. Nothing. What else we got? Consumables, equipment, map. Okay. That's where I'm at. I got a long ways to go. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to take off. I don't believe there's anything else I can do. But there might be stuff along the way. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully I don't freeze to death. Apparently I do have stamina, I just don't know it. Oh, I can't go any further. What do I gotta do? Could have turned the truck off. Oh, okay. I gotta use my health kit. That's what I gotta. Let's go back inside the warmth then. Alright. Consumables. Okay, so I'm healing. Staying warm. I have Osiris New Dawn. I've been wanting to do videos on it. A while back I was gonna make a video on it, and then Gamed Edge started doing it. So I'm like, dang it, because it was on my list. There's a few games on my list I want to try to do. This Survival. I need to go revisit that game. Keep Up Survival. I haven't played that yet. I haven't tried it. I'd like to revisit Savage Lands. Now, I haven't played that. I haven't played Savage Lands probably since about the time I started my channel. Screw Up, and then I'd like to revisit Star's End. Star's End has been having tons of updates since the last time I played it. Okay. Can I leave now? Am I healed? I don't know. My brain is fine. Heat, health. Apparently I have eyeballs.
The Polaroid, Carl's long-standing and faithful ally, had seen its share of husbands caught red-handed cheating.
Damn
There's
them.
always something out there waiting to be snapped away.
I actually used to have a camera like this when I was a kid. Except it was a Kodak. Equipment, consumable wood equipment. Flashlight, camera, journal, and a map. Well, looks like I have a weight limit also. They don't really tell me what I need to be doing. I wonder if they'll let me leave now that I healed. I don't look like there's anything else I can do here. Maybe they'll let me leave? I don't know. Now if I play Myth Survival again, I'll probably be scared. I don't do so well on scary games. And that game was, okay, here's where I got stuck. And it would not let me walk. Yeah, it won't let me walk any further. What am I supposed to be doing? Did I miss it? Not move without help. Look back up here again, maybe? I mean, I healed myself. Something I'm supposed to do in this cabin, I don't know what. I was thinking maybe I needed to sleep. I don't see anything. I could sit in the chair, but I can't do that either. Be fun to watch you play Grounded. I was thinking about starting that too. I got myself Game Pass, so it's on Game Pass. So what I'm gonna do is I'll play this game. Once I'm done with this game, this is kind of a short game. I'm gonna do a demo night, and then I'm gonna play High on Life. That'll be after that. I think once High on Life is done, we'll be playing Deliver Us Mars. And I believe with Deliver Us Mars is done, I might start Hogwarts Legacy. That's my plan so far. Then probably Wild West Dynasty after that. Depends if that comes out. But also next month, Sons of the Forest is on. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't see anything. See me getting caught behind a door. Should I start this up too? I mean, I don't... Oh, that just saves the game. I think I can jump over the fence. Nope. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. There's nothing at the cabin that I can see what I'm doing. I did heal myself. Stuck. I can't go any further down the road. I got a chain. Maybe I need that to get my car out. I don't know how that's going to get my car out. Oh, put it on the tires. Aha! Ha! Ah. Man, I can't see. Crap! We're gonna go slow. That's slow. Don't drive super fast in blizzards. Dear God, I cannot see. This feels all too realistic. Yeah, I like trying demos out. Oh my gosh, this is miserable. Oh, here we go. Did we make it into town? What's this say? And a
Spread out on a few acres of untouched forest, bellowing caribou,
It's 100%
everlasting
true,
snow,
Salty. So
and
heck driving.
undefiled lakes. The Manistan region was no tourist hub. It was said to have been populated for millennia by Cree people, and ever since the industrial era, by the metal mining industry. The truck was running on fumes. Good thing that the general store was close by.
Wasn't expecting a loading screen right there. Go. The game's taking over for me. Turn the truck off if you're getting gas.
The pumps wouldn't surrender their divine nectar so easily. In all likelihood, they had to be switched on from inside the store. A milkman had to drive by every week to fill the bottles. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
It's not that cold. The water's still wet. Or moving. It's not frozen. It's still wet.
Something fell to the bottom of the box.
Need a key. Oh.
Carl had no trouble recognizing his employer. He had been killed. There was no need to be a detective to figure that out. But only a detective could have noticed that the killer had to have been very close, that the fatal blow had been given before the victim even realized.
You don't want to drink maple syrup. Kona Cola.
An explosion suddenly occurred outside.
I don't.
Carl knew that Gilles Lachance was in charge of the general store. That made him one of Hamilton's employees. A very angry employee, as Carl could plainly see.
You know what, Hamilton? I have a frog in my throat. When people have a frog in their throat, they do not take risks by going to work. Customers catch it, right? I'm a wise man. Not to worry. I have a nice doctor's note. Just going to get out. Going out to get it right now. Sadly, in the meantime, I have to close down the shop unless you would like to come fill in for me. I wouldn't dare advise you. After all, you must know how it's done since it's yours now. With kind regards, dedicated matter. All right, dial. Put on. Take that. Okay. Let's try the flashlight. Oh, I gotta get the generator going. Okay. Secretary. Luxury here. Is this the pamphlet again? Yeah. Per Jasmine. Didn't even travel half the province of Quebec to come here. Alright, let's take his picture. Smiles.
A radiator without power is as good as a wood stove without logs.
Okay, there was an explosion out here. Christ, they got wolves. Ah!
Maintaining his composure, Carl recalled something from his military training. Wolves always stay away from populated areas. Wait, was it about bears?
Not sure I want to use this yet. Hopefully they don't come back. Let it be known, you're nothing more than a
Hate was
brigand.
in the air. Seems like some villagers barely tolerated each other.
Nothing more than a brigand, a robber, a garbage hoarder, a viper, a leech, a monster. You're holding a knife at my throat. Too bad for me, but... That's it? Alright. What's that?
Carl was no electrician, but he could identify a wiring problem when he saw one.
What, a kind of a... pliers and tape? What's it?
Prince? Carl found a surprise at every turn. Was the camera faulty, or was it a possible lead?
I want to go follow wolf tracks because, in case I need it for later.
Carl felt that the store and its surroundings still held their secrets, and he didn't like to miss out.
Alright, so you're telling me I need to go back. Well, there must be tools somewhere. Maybe since I saw it, tools will be available. Door, 'cause I don't trust wolves. get our flashlight back out.
What could be inside that envelope? Carl was taken aback. He knew this address. It was said to be the address of the P.O. box for the Canadian Secret Service.
Okay.
Carl felt a chill down his spine and had a terrifying realization. If Hamilton was dead, then who was going to pay him?
Class. Alright, so I need some tools.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
Key. Okay. Garage key.
According to that log, it seemed like the whole village owed some money to the general store. Carl was far more interested in the bunch of nearby addresses he had just gotten his hands on, though.
There's my tape. That is all. Keep sawdust in there. Still need some other type of tool. I don't believe I have it on me, do I? That's supposed to be like Kona coffee. Okay. Cigarette scoreboard. I don't think I picked up a tool for fixing that. I'm not sure what it is, but I ate too. Oh, beef jerky? No such thing as too much beef jerky. Stuff too. To open cash register, punch the price. 2-number minimum. Press sale. Turn the crank 2 times. Punch the machine if it don't work. Seems good. I'm liking it so far. Definitely does not, you just gotta, use your noggin. I don't mind the game. I don't mind it at all. Open the cash register, okay? Punch the price. 2-number minimum. Press sale. Crank it 2 times. Okay. Press sale. Post key. Take the money. There's your pay right there. Okay, let's open this up.
The murder weapon. What was that doing there, Carl wondered. Hamilton must have
Another
been
key.
determined to keep some information secret to post this key. Shame he got unlucky. Everything made sense now. Poor Hamilton's denunciation was interrupted, and he figured it would be best to lock everything up and send the key to his correspondent, who would receive the box later on. Clever, but not enough. That's what happens to ordinary people playing spy.
It is as a citizen of Her Majesty and the free economic chambers of the world that I must address what follows to a proper authorities. The worst is happening at this very moment. I cannot write at length, but I'm...
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
It interrupted me less. Yeah. Shut up, Carl. I cannot write at length, but I'm requesting immediate help from my country. I believe the free world is in grave danger. Remember my community, the Honorable... I don't know what. Okay, so we got a key for here, so I'm wondering in here if that's where we need to... maybe get our other tool to fix the generator. Rusty in the trunk. Start with screwdrivers. There we go. Needle those pliers. We know it's fragile. I need the bookshelf. Shelving.
The crowbar was stuck under the lift. Notwithstanding Carl's imposing stature, car lifting wasn't part of his skill set yet.
Pussy. Get out of the door. Okay, so let's fix the generator. Put it on? Can I get gas? It didn't seem like any lights turned on. Just run it.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
Oh. Okay. I should be right. Right? That doesn't seem like I'm getting any power. see. Electricity from generator. There we go. Turn that off. That's just terrible music. Alright, let's get some gas. Okay. And then we're going to switch to the garage, get the crowbar, because told us we need a crowbar. Hopefully it doesn't force me to drive off first. That was quick.
Carl knew straight away where to find the infuriated Gilles Lachance. Any good investigation would have to start there.
Okay. Let's get our crowbar first.
The crowbar was stuck under the lift. Notwithstanding Carl's imposing stature, car lifting wasn't part of his skill set yet.
Sweet!
At long last, the crowbar was within Carl's grasp. Surely it would come in handy at some point.
Tells me I'm going to be fighting off or something with the crowbar. Alright, let's hop in the car and believe we can leave. It says I should know where I'm going. But I don't know where I'm going.
Carl was beginning to know the store and its surroundings like the back of his hand. The seeker had sought.
Well, they told me I know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Hey. Can I just go up here? Can I look at the map while I'm in here?
A wintry atmosphere surrounded the house. The soundlessness of the area suggested it was empty. When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
Okay, so map. That's where I'm at. Was it LeChance's house I was supposed to go to? I don't know. No, I don't want that. took his... Can't even see his picture because it's so dark. Yeah, I don't... The chance. Okay, so that's where I gotta go. Yeah, let's go back. Actually, let's get our map back out. Oh, we got it. So, gotta go back toward the general store, and it's the first one on the left. Apparently when in my car, I'm at peace. My brain is, regenerating. Okay. Take a right up here, past the general store, first one on the left. I can see. Try to slow down. Slick road. Okay, so there's the general store. It is so hard to see. See what's in this truck?
That had to be the worst parking job ever. Who was Carl to judge, though? It may be customary to park like that around these parts. Or not. The punishing cold rendered the door frozen tight. Carl saw no way to open it.
All right, let's go, Carl. Okay, we gotta keep an eye out for driveway. It's easier to see out the side window than it is. Okay, here's a fence. This must be it. This must be it. I hope it's it. My map reading skills. Here? I have to turn around. Oh, I think this takes me back out to the road. Where's the stairs? Right here. Oh, I just want to leave the truck running at all times. Is it a flaming arrow?
The crossbow bolt stuck into the wooden stairs reminded Carl of the arrow that was said to have hit Achilles' heel. But who was the intended Achilles this time?
That's what comes to your mind right away. Achilles when you see a bolt.
Carl was used to strange phenomena, but a chunk of ice like this, as if an iceberg came out of the ground,
Oh, God.
that was a first.
A magnet?
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Probably at least till March. Housekeeping?
The air was freezing, right down to the bone.
Flashlight back out. Everybody was a smoker. Fill up bottle. The water bottles, huh? Does not like me looking at that.
Looks like the holes in that puzzle are there to stay. That window had seemingly been left open for a while, Carl thought. Given the punishing weather, it couldn't have been intentional. Was that the Lord Almighty's doing? A huge block of unnatural, glowy ice had swallowed that poor woman's body. What sort of supernatural force could have conjured this? Something was hidden under the stairs. The man grabbed his rifle.
Oh, hi.
Carl felt a sense of dread in him.
Victims with Chance, 1958. Why does it show bare feet? Oh, she's bare.
Perhaps their spousal relationship had been cooling down lately. It seemed like secrecy was commonplace in this house.
Wow.
Carl felt the cold slowly dissipate and was brought back to reality. Giselle was now only ice, and all that was left of her voice was a diary. She confided in this diary, amongst other things, the tragic story of a young woman, a victim. Was this what she was hiding?
September. Mother told me when I first met Giles that I hadn't picked the brightest bulb of the lot, and that years fly by. I'm seeing the truth of her words. Always trust your mother's wisdom. That blackmailing scheme is a prime example of Giles' brightness. Like a small dog, he thinks he's bigger than he actually is. He growls, genuinely thinks he's scary, but everyone knows he can be pushed aside with just a little kick. He truly believes he can be that he can blackmail Hamilton, Big Boss himself. It's going to be a long time in hell before my poor Giles can manage to pull off such a feat. After all, Hamilton's a rich, learned, and influential man. Not only is that blackmailing idea bad to begin with, let's be honest, Giles is way out of his league. Giles? Giles doesn't even know he's actually going to carry this out. I don't think he ever would. He's just throwing random threats out loud in the kitchen. He says he'll do it eventually, but I know better. Successful blackmailing requires masterful cunning, and Giles is a master of nothing. He is a slave and forever will be. I often look at that safe he keeps hidden in the fake wall, which he stores all these incriminating documents he intends to use. And I can't come to grips with the ridiculousness of this whole thing. It is true that Hamilton would still have to figure out the combination of the safe where everything is hidden. The only problem is Giles himself tends to forget the combination. He has a trick to help him remember. His father's first initial, followed by 3 numbers ahead, engraved behind his pendant. Could possibly have a hard time remembering 3 simple numbers. My God. October. Giles had trouble sleeping. Flail his arms and legs in his sleep. I told him his blackmail business would be hard on him. But that's the problem with idiots. They always think they're the smartest person around, no matter how hard you try to shake them. Hamilton will find out, and we're done for. We'll all have to move to Beldaor and live with a small fry. Shaking as I'm writing this. I cannot believe I've taken part in this tragedy. I haven't done anything. Why do I feel guilty? Poor girl, she was so young. What? Okay. House. You guys, they don't have any toilet paper. Clock didn't work. Pendulum's still moving though. Oh yeah, mistake. Puts a cigarette in the fridge.
The pot was cold, and the stew inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a waste. Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box. The general store, along with several more infrastructures in the area, had been acquired by wealthy industrialist William J. Hamilton. Perhaps the village should be rechristened Hamiltown.
Ches LaChance changes hands. Founded by Bertrand LaChance more than 20 years ago, the general store, better known as Ches LaChance, is one of the Manistan's economic mainstays. Since the passing of its aged owner, however, the business wasn't blooming as it once was. Giles LaChance, inheritor of the humble establishment, had no choice but to sell everything to William Hamilton, the rich and famous businessman who sparked a major controversy last year when he announced the reopening and expansion of his copper mine. As of now, the operations in the general store are expected to remain unchanged despite the change of hands. Kyle's still at the register. Alright, put her to work. Okay, so I need to find a pendant.
It felt like old people were all these walls could see for years. The LaChances could hardly be blamed for wanting to freshen things up a bit. What a mess! Clearly, there was some major revamping work underway here. The place looked barely habitable. Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the LaChances had just moved in.
Oh, okay.
A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days. beautiful portrait of Gilles and Giselle, bound together by the chains of conventional love.
Oh, Harlequin Ma. Ah. Put him in there. Supposed to find the guy's pendant, right?
A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days. A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days. Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachances had just moved in. Carl had seen that kind of safe before. With its double-layered security system blending letters and numbers, its code couldn't be broken by the common burglar.
Well, talk about a pendant, which I don't know where he is. Probably a flashlight. Do I have any ammo in that gun? 3 shots? Like paranoid, a wolf's gonna come flying out at me. What? What was that next to it? Oh, is this him?
A shiver ran down Carl's spine as he glanced over another body trapped in ice. Indeed, the scene was quite chilling. Carl felt familiar shivers going down his spine, and he was back to the realm of visions.
Okay, here's your fire. Oh, we got attacked.
To all appearances, this was a hunting log. Better yet, a war diary.
Mysterious journal, page 1. The beast enjoys long slumbers. Actually seems to be impregnable. Impregnable. Ice is everywhere. I need to exercise patience and wait for it to come out. Think like a hunter. Beast often invades the settlements bordering the lake. Terrorizes the white people. They never see it coming, but they feel its presence. Cold dread grabbing your innards. Beast excites the wolves. Makes them more aggressive. One attacked me and had to cut its throat. Blade dug into its flesh. Made the sound of a taut wire. Beast is getting closer to the villagers. It moves at night, bringing heavy snow and strong gusts of wind along with it. Attract it to no avail. I do not know the white man's frozen in ice, but I know this is the work of the beast. It attacks, curdle the blood of its victims. White men know nothing of this force of nature. I touched the ice, imprisoning the white man. I saw things I do not understand. It was as if the past and present were one, or as if I was a spider and, with my 8 eyes, I could see backward and forward simultaneously. Beast, this creature, is not of this world. Must find the beast again, and if necessary, eliminate it.
What could these engraved numbers mean?
You know what they mean.
A fresh path suddenly appeared before Carl.
Oh, this was his truck.
The vision slowly faded away, like an icicle melting in the palm of your hand. Carl, back in the real world, now knew who the icebound man was. Gilles Lachance, the general store's manager himself.
Gilles is his name. Crap. Oh, how do I get back to the house? Oh, there he is. Yeah, no wolf could. Oh my god, this gun. Yeah, he looks terrified. Well, let's hurry and get back in the house, because, yeah, I don't want to run into this beast or the wolves. Alright, so I believe the picture probably had his father's name, and then I got the 730. Is that the number on there? Bertrand. So B, was it 730? Do I have that still on me? Be in my journal. I believe it was 730, right? Find out. Okay. That must not be it. No. Documents then, maybe. Yeah, there it is. Oh, 39. 739. Okay. B. 30. I'm just going to do it this way just in case. 9. You gonna talk? Or can I talk? William Hamilton is a crook. He has been blackmailing everyone in the village, myself included. Like the infamous Seraphim Brodier? In this document is proof of every bribe paid by Hamilton to the federal authorities in regard to acquisition of his damn mine. The fact that he's used his henchmen to instill terror within the village will not sway the tribunal down in Montreal, but in fact, he has been bribing government officials, surely will. Already picture it making the front page. Villagers are all the same. Prevail. And indifferent. Hamilton is not only a crook, but a murderer. I do not believe in his remorse. I firmly believe he will pay for his crime. I do not believe in native magic, but I do believe in their vengeance. That's it? It's one page? Yes, so. Is that it then? I don't believe there's anything else here. So they talked about a murder. But it hasn't talked to me, telling me I should be going somewhere.
Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachauses had just moved in.
Hmm. So, doesn't tell me where I'm going to go next, though. More likely could still have convinced her husband to kill. After all, docile partners seem to obey his strong-minded. Is there like more I need to see on this page for these people? Pretty sure there's a lot of housing I gotta go to, right? Oh, because I don't see anything else that I can look at. Maybe somebody else's house? But before it told me where I need to go. I think we just need to go to somebody else's house that was on that list. Smart credit. His name isn't on here even. Yeah, they're not even on here. The hunt, the body. Someone tried to stop the beast. I can't understand, but it feels a bit. It's 10 people we gotta do. there. French. It's not telling me where I need to be going. I must be missing something. But what? I don't know. I don't recall seeing anything.
The cross looked after a marriage's well-being and served as a motivator to uphold the priest's sermons calling for more little worshippers on one hand and cautioning against guilty pleasures on the other. Indeed, the Lachances were still part of the God-fearing generation.
I see nothing else in this house.
That window had seemingly been left open for a while, Carl thought. Given the punishing weather, it couldn't have been intentional.
Well, let's go back to the car. Go to the house across the road, maybe? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I didn't see anything else there. I did went out there. I Edward's house. Yeah. Either happens. Not hit her.
A true Catholic always strives to keep lowly temptations at bay. Obviously, Carl thought, someone in this house wasn't doing a good job at upholding the Holy Bible's teachings.
Okay, so I picked up some tools, but I don't know if I...
An aging car was parked here. Carl could picture the notary's heavy sedan with a huge back seat large enough to fit the whole family.
The hammer I can use as a weapon.
What was even the point of locking your door if everyone hid their key in the same place? Carl was starting to feel like his investigator life lacked challenge. The house smelled like incense, the kind that reminds you of the good Lord, of peace.
No loose change in the cracks. Yeah, let's save.
Religion was very influential throughout Quebec many years ago. Indeed, it was surprising that Carl did not come across a single chapel since arriving here.
Shake it. How'd they draw the sun? I don't know. TV's on the other side. Duh. Attach wire? Wired magnet. Must be getting something like out of a well or...
The perfect cookie-cutter Catholic family, most likely attending church every Sunday.
A diaper on the floor?
The family's mother must have spent her days washing the filth off her kids' diapers. Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying. Love of religion and ancestors was rooted deep inside the hearts of Canadians of old, to which the Bedards appeared to be closely related.
Yeah, I can't see. Light switch in here. Art.
Jean-Luc Bédard had without a doubt been the closest man in the village to William Hamilton, otherwise known as Uncle Willie.
Marie's diary, page 1. August 16th, I have a diary just like Mom. Unlike her, though, I don't wear a long face when writing. But I do love to write my thoughts. And about Martin, most of all. I love talking about him. I think he loves me too. Just like Romeo and Juliet. People don't like it when I see him. Only because he's a blaze. But just like in the story, nothing can stand in the way of true love. August 18th, I lost appetite. I can't sleep anymore. Every waking hour, intense shivers run through my body. Dad's making me see Dr. Opry. His big hands touching me everywhere and his foul breath exhaling over my face. Yuck. Not sick. And love. I love Martin so much. There's nothing I like better than thinking about playing together. Like we always do. Wonder if he found the key I lost the other day. He was pretty sad when I did, because it's for his dad's garden shed. And Martin always been afraid of him. I think Martin's dad is a bit like Dad's God. The key fell in a burrow next to the shed. Oh, my magnet. On the burrow next to the shed. Poor Martin. He cried like a baby. I still love him. One page. family. Look at that in a second.
The Bedards had vacated the premises. Carl gathered they would be of no help.
August 14, 1970. Jean-Luc never had a knack for mathematics. Try as he might, he'll never realize that he simply cannot be the father of the child I'm bearing. Oh, that's great. But how can I be sure? I have to keep this a secret. Why would you write it down? At least until the time is right, when I'll be safe. Dr. Bupre told me that he would start, that it would start showing soon, and I couldn't keep it hidden forever. Gotta muster courage, he said, in an unusual condescending tone. Courage to face what's coming. He doesn't get it at all. For him, I just had some childish affair. He doesn't realize that I brought eternal damnation upon myself. September 14. Marie is very sick. Jean-Luc plunges into despair. I told him nothing about the evil growing inside me. Sometimes I get the feeling he can see right through me. And Marie is suffering, and I'm the one to blame. Lord Almighty, why do children have to pay for their sins? Alright, so we gotta head out to the shed. I was back here. Just in case, let's get a gun. I'm all worried to run into. Was it by this shed or? Must be another shed out here. Maybe. Can't really see the fantastic weather. My God, I can't see anything. Tracks. Believing there's no shed back here. So I'm wondering, was it at Martin's place then? Let's head back. So I wonder if we follow the wolf's tracks, that will find all the campsites? Is that where the wolf is doing, is following campsites? Man, it's really hard to see. I don't see a shed here. Let's hop in the house just because I feel safer. I'll read what it said again. Oh, It's found. Yeah, so it's at his dad's. We got Blaze house, which is further away. Okay, so we got the key with the magnet, or the wire hooked to the magnet, so we can use that. I'm hoping that they're talking about a big car. I'm hoping it's not the car that ran me off the road that was theirs. Yeah, there was another house further down here. On the right-hand side, I believe. Can't even tell if I'm on the road. Let's gotta try to find a mailbox. There it is. $15.56. This place this is. Roy's house. Safe to go out. Am I gonna find anybody at all in this place except for my dead employer? We fled. It's getting too dangerous. More people live in North Afghanistan. It'll be safer there.
It was a classic Canadian house, except for the absent horde of kids that would normally be swarming about.
Put it away. Matthew had just added murder to his curriculum as he was fond of new experiences, especially the most thrilling ones, and taking the life of flesh and bone individuals who the night before was still able to think, dream, fantasize, calculate, read, held a promise of exhilarating sensations. Unlike Raskolnikov, wasn't about axing an old Jewish hag to pieces to test some lunatic theory. Not at all. Matthew just wanted to know how it felt. It seemed so simple. Horribly simple. He didn't have any particular victim in mind. Like most people, his desires ran quite wildly. So he only had a vague idea of them in mind. Pondered using a rifle or a knife, assassinating a young girl or an old man. Tried to focus on my God, I can't even read. Practicability. His victims would have been defenseless. Bodybuilding wasn't exactly Matthew's strong suit. He would have to act spontaneously, but not too much. He wasn't eager to learn what spending the rest of his life in prison would be like. Some experiences carry just too high a cost to be worth it. Oh, don't close that. That. Sure what water bottles do. Steaks. Ketchup tomato. Oh, phone.
The photograph was snapped not too far from here, Carl noticed. The couple seemed to be very good friends. The couple radiated something akin to lightheartedness, to freedom. Perhaps some people out there truly found a way to live happily ever after. A picture of Wilfred in his youth. Carl figured right away that the man must have been some kind of wildlife officer.
No light? Switch. Behind the door? Use the flashlight. Oh, fantasy page 2. It was around the time of Matthew met Beatrice. Mediocre beauty at best, the girl with her distinctive features, cheeks covered with large pox-like freckles, Jew nose, oily forehead, tired but vibrant eyes, shaded red hair, slender as a child body, chirpy laugh. You name it. She was the very image of innocence. That happened to be precisely the kind of victim Matthew was picturing in his mind. One night he was contemplating the ceiling from his bed. He swore to himself again and again, killer. Dreams were later filled with images of imminent crime. He had come to a simple enough plan. One fine evening he would visit her place, to become familiar with the area's intricacies and feel closer to the impending murder, to slowly dig into Beatrice's thoughts, desires, dreams, and abilities. This way, he would be able to get concrete sense what his sinister deed would be, stripping away from the very fabric of life. The whole thing would take 2 days to get most.
All manners of clothing were gone, as if the Rois drove out of town with their closet in tow.
Everybody has that kind of fabric or clothing. Canopoly. So. Go. Page 4. I need to find page 3. Damn. There's page 3. The first time he met Beatrice, however, she unexpectedly revealed her troubled origins to Matthew. She was adopted at the age of 4, and recalling her former life, still gave her a hard time. She played the piano in so graceful a manner that people often thought she might be a natural offspring of a musical virtuoso. She also cried before falling asleep, torn from the inside by the dreadful pain she couldn't explain. She confided in him so profoundly that Matthew couldn't get enough, coming back every night to learn every single thing that would come out of the delicate mouth after pulling one last breath out of it. Every night he reflected on what the death of Beatrice would mean in terms of loss of humanity's common heritage. Be it the sound of her sobbing, or the piano melodies, compulsive tapping of her long index finger on her temple when she harbored dark thoughts, or any other little thing. It didn't matter. Everything would indiscriminately vanish. Everything. All these thoughts made some blissful slumber indeed. When days became weeks, before he knew it, it was Matthew's turn to throw his secrets at her. His hopes, his cries of despair, as a throwing a coin into a wishing well. She'll be dead by the end of the month, he promised himself. Alright, so I'll see if I can get to 4. Like, this thing gonna keep growing? Because, oh my god, this is gonna be a huge deal.
A murderer's diary. Carl's detective training compelled him to write some excerpts down. What sort of monster could give life to such a bizarre tale?
The two lovers were still going at it 7 months later, though confiding fears and desires alike near the fireplace several days a week. Populace took notice, and wounded words eventually found their way to Matthew's ear, prompting him to take action to prove his gentlemanship. He had to ask Beatrice's hand in marriage. He would have more than enough time to kill her later. Today, when Matthew stares at a motionless ceiling, just like he did 20 years ago, he still wonders what it would be like removing from existence by slitting Beatrice's throat, what he would be depraving his children of then. As it soothed by his fantasy, he gently drifts, smiling in the night. Creepy dude.
Not a single weapon was left. All of them were gone.
All of them. Okay, so is there anything else?
Simone de Beauvoir, Claude Lévi-Strauss, Hannah Arendt, Roland Barthes. Carl was surprised by the literature filling this liberal-leaning bookcase. Could there really be intellectuals dwelling in this far-off land?
Are you saying people in northern Canada are stupid? I don't see anything else here. Save? I think I will. Like anything else is here. I don't know if there's a specific order I'm supposed to be doing something. I don't know. So, let's look at the map before we go any further. So, those are the campfires. We can go around the lake, so we can go past gas station and maybe take a left. Or should we look at the Blaze House? Let's go look at the Blaze House. That's to the left after the intersection. Yeah. Find the key. Like I said, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I'm just going to every place. Slow down. I still have a hard time seeing. Okay, so we gotta turn in here because of the tree. Go across the bridge. Left. I think I can. Okay. So by the shed. What's this chest? Am I able to go in the house? I don't remember. Can. Several, because there's a note under. Mountain Blaze. My sweet Marie, please excuse my handwriting. I'm in a hurry. I have to leave for North Manistan with Mom, Mrs. Roy. As they say, it's too far, or it's far too dangerous around here these days. I don't know how much about what's going on because Mom won't tell me anything in an attempt to reassure me. But all I know is that she had the exact same expression on her face when I startled her. Dad and Mr. Roy aren't coming because they have gone to get Mr. LeChance. The real heroes. My mother lives in a very big house in North Manistan. You would be welcome there. Must go now. Okay,
The key, which seemed to be meant for a padlock, bore an inscription reading Cloutier et Fils. A company name. Better keep an eye open. Businesses weren't exactly numerous around these parts.
Okay, I already got the magnet. Someone ran out of time packing luggage. Man, they were in a hurry to get out of here.
Money in a jar. What a shame. Carl would have loved cookies.
I take money over. It's Carl. Or cigarettes. What, a hockey card? Was that what that is? Blurry. Whatever. Something has to be in here one of these times, right? Because I'm able to open them.
A pay stub for some undoubtedly harsh lumberjack work. Alexandre Blais felled trees and chopped woods for Cloutier et Fils.
Oh, they were real hurry to leave if they left the TV on. Hockey cards. I used to collect those when I was a kid, too. They most did. Everybody has an Etch-a-Sketch.
A window left open in that weather? Perhaps something had to be watched.
Tormented minds smoking. Took photo out of there? Everybody leaves journal. Has a journal. Weeze's diary. I fear the worst for Alexander. He hardly gets any sleep. I thought it was work, but it seems to be far worse than that. From dusk till dawn, he stares into the void. He barely speaks to me. His son asked him to play a ball, and he didn't say a word. That way he has to glance to the window. Last night, I heard him mumble in his sleep, "He's coming." I don't know why, but those words left a deep impression on me. He woke up shortly after, covered in sweat. Couldn't remember his dream, obviously. He didn't want to go back to sleep after that. Chain smoking the night away. Window. He told me to pack my things in the morning. Wonder why. Does he himself know? Waiting, but for what? I feel a dread. I just do that? The frick was that? I don't want to get my gun out. I don't. Now I'm paranoid. An unsolvable account. Over the past 2 days, lack of resources forced the death investigation of Pierre Blaise to come to a halt. The autopsy of the body conducted over the last few weeks didn't reveal any clue that could have helped the investigators, who refused to comment what would happen next. This new development was happening in the context of a hypothesis of an accident, which is still, in spite of skepticism expressed by the local population, and the ongoing official cause of death provided by the authorities. The incident is said to have occurred in the forest surrounding Lake. Add a minute. How was that? Atamipek? I'm gonna hack that every time. Pierre Blaise was found lifeless 2 weeks ago, near a footpath leading to the soon restarted copper mine. Blaise, an engineer by training who was working on behalf of a consortium headed by William Hamilton, reportedly charged the development plans surrounding the reopening of the mine. At first, police had disclosed the body had been desecrated. Today, the official version is that it was partly devoured by beasts, hence the original assumption that the crime had been committed. Can I at least... a crowbar on it? I swear I shut that door, too. And that fridge was not open. Why are you playing? Is there music going on in here? Here's some type of music and it's... I don't know what it is. How's my weight? Oh, I'm full. That's why I can't carry anything. Okay.
A key. What could it be for? The garden shed? Carl couldn't reach it with his arm alone, but he had more than a few tricks up his sleeve to pick it up.
Flashlight! Can't tell what that is. Flare or... chainsaw doesn't work. Can I drop anything? Like, can I drop the hammer? Discard space. Players, okay. I'll probably watch. I'll need a hammer for something. anything else here, though. What's the big deal of coming back here? Can I put stuff in the back of my truck? Like, can I put the crowbar back there? Oh, yeah, I can. Empty gas can. We'll keep one on me. Wired magnet will keep. Oh, ripped. Let's go back and get the hammer. Hey, we'll grab that. Anything else? So I'll put the hammer in there and the other can. Carry another gas can. Apparently I don't want to drive that way. Far. So something was in the house. No idea what. Let's stop here for a second. Look at our map. So we're at the Blaze house. Is that a hotel or something that's over there? It shows a bed. Yeah. There's a house over there. Let's take a look at those. Again, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I went... and the chance of... I got stuff with him, and then after that, I don't know what's going on. Woodlots. Oh God, wolf tracks.
An axe, not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
Say that when you had the
It
gun.
was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup.
Ugh. Soup. Let's get our flashlight out.
Who quits a game one step away from victory? The leftover food, the clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
Okay, save. A little while since I saved. Alright, well, it don't look like anything else is here. So we can follow the wolf tracks. And what? Lead us to another campfire. They always seem to lead me to campfires. Or they end right here. Now, is a business over here? Because in the, what's his face? Blaze? This is his house? Or no, whose was it? Yeah, wasn't it there where I found the key? Man, is it hard to see. Another cab. Like paranoid to get out. I don't know what's gonna. Something's gonna attack me at some point, right?
Welcome to Ali Baba's Cave, Lumberjack Edition. Surely Carl would find something worth his time in here.
Wait. Pick up the other magnet? No. Wait. To Paul or Jean-Pierre. Don't forget to turn the key for the cabin if you use it. Thank you. Your supervisor. P.S. An X-Bus for Chubagamu. I'm pretty sure I killed that one. Will be October 12th. Next one is 2 weeks later. Alright. Alright. Another one. What? Actually picked up a lantern this time. Yeah, I don't look like anything else. I lied. Players. Okay. I believe there was something else at the end of the road. Just another cabin. Is that it for the map on this side? Yeah. Okay. You know. Alright. There's stuff towards the north, but I think we should go back, maybe by the... Go around the bottom part of the lake. That area. I'll have to look at the map, I think, when we get out of the truck, too. I think we can see more. Oh my god, is that another bolt? It is.
The crossbow bolts had the same origin. Carl was sure of it. Who was it? And more importantly, what was being hunted like this? Without a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black.
Yeah, first things first, look at the map.
Beware of close encounters of knee and furniture.
So we did the cabins, we're doing the shack, did the Blaze house, did the Bedard, Roy's, Chance. Yeah, I think we should go around the lake. Let's get our flashlight on. Toothbrush is still wet?
Everything was set up for a well-deserved snack. It seemed like the place hadn't been empty for long, but without knowing exactly why, Carl had the feeling no one was coming back anytime soon. Solitaire, a card game only hermits can truly enjoy. Carl felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
Alright, so there's nothing else. I can get cards, or cigarettes. Not sure what the cigarettes do. Okay, well. Not much else here is there. Let's take a look. What are we... I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Okay, we found 2 of the arrows. It's all of these? We're gonna find 4 more? Day before I arrived, I saw something that convinced him that such bravery coming from a game headed to Manistan Nord with its wife, family. While escaping, the Roys took a detour to see Blaze's family. From there, Wilfred and Alexander went out looking for. I call him Jill? A chance? The threat must have been huge for him to go through that. Story. Yeah, Mr. Blaze. This man surely worked hard to provide for his family. Seasonal job at Clouder, okay. Where I don't know where the logging company is. Brother Pierre was killed by wolves a week earlier, eaten alive. Alexander was really upset about it. Most would be for less. Wilfred Alexander tried to warn out the danger of waiting self-innocent. Sometimes try not. Okay. Let's head back out. See more of the wolf tracks. They don't seem to be leading me into, well, at least the last one didn't lead me. Something's up ahead, I think. This is probably stupid for me to wandering out here.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
That gun is pretty lackluster, though. Is it gonna come back? Is it, what were they all interested here? What is it?
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Oh, yeah, we better get out of the cold then. Well, I got 2 bullets left, and I have 1 for a gun I don't have. Let's see. Whoop! Slow down. What did I hit? Alright, so we can get out of here. go around the lake. We have to pass the bridge. Bam. We're crashing the bridge. It is so hard to see. Bridge. Okay, look at the map. Is there anything before that bridge? No. Everything's after. Okay. Very safe to drive across. It's here. I'm like squinting, like thinking I could see better. Doctor. Okay. Now, if this is your doctor, why wouldn't you have somewhere you could drive up to? I don't see any other doctor or anything you can go closer to.
There should be a law forbidding doctors from falling sick.
Medical emergency in town. Doctor there is sick. I'll be back soon. Dies. I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him.
In spite of Dr. Beaupre's goodwill, the place didn't look much like a physician's office. It could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Okay, so no. No lights? Turn our flashlight out.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident, someone's hand cut by a saw, or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead.
Perhaps. Let's get our flashlight. Need to probably put some more stuff back in the truck. Go. Am I cold? Oh, yeah. So that seemed warm across the house.
The good doctor, flanked by his beautiful spouse. Pure happiness, captured on cardstock. Carl recognized this woman's soulful eyes. Was it Dr. Beaupre who had hit him head-on at the village border?
Oh?
Doctors used light-reflecting frontal mirrors to look inside the patient's cavities. That was a bit unsettling, but back then, it was pretty much always the case with medicine.
Never did quite catch her name. Men called her Lori. She had a neck wound. There was so much blood. The bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum. It was hopeless. She had a cardiac arrest. The men found her like this. They said, I doubt it, but a small town like this, it's usually best to turn a blind eye. I've been told to step back from sending out the death certificate. This whole thing's sick. No medical explanation whatsoever can be explained why old Rosary is still alive. As we in the trade say, the only way to cure him is to... Sylvia. All of her symptoms point to the same root cause. She's pregnant. She refuses it. She denies it. Willing to bet her husband's not the father. Let's just hope it's not Everett Lockhart, though, or she would have an illegitimate child and a syphilis on her hands.
There was no doubt that the doctor and Hamilton knew each other very well.
Hottie. Can't be cured. Chronic foot pain, can't walk long distance. Rich. I'll cure her of that one day.
A Communist Manifesto. Only a few years ago, this type of allegiance meant prison time. And even at present, the Western world was very wary of the Soviet threat. Why would the doctor own such a book? Nobody kills a rich patient to start a revolution. It didn't make any sense. He had to dig deeper still to understand. Luckily, that was Carl Faubert's specialty.
The history of all the hitherto existence of society is the history of class struggles. Freeman and slave, patrician and plebeian. Where did it serve? Communist Manifesto.
A chamber pot. Fortunately for Carl, inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
Store in a cool, dry place with a constant temperature, they say. Doctor is apparently fascinated by history. Earth doesn't look this big.
Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict. Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
Eye patch?
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
Locking a door isn't enough. Oh. Okay. I don't see anything else in my nightmare. I don't see anything else in.
Dr. Beaupre had done his medical studies quite far from here. He was surely one of the first students out of the new campus to settle on the mountainside. The injured could be recognized by the large stains of red, an informal nickname given to Merbromen, smudged all over their injuries.
I'm interested why that door is like that. The other door. Really want him to use the other door. Let's grab a gun. More wolf tracks. I don't have much ammo, so I'm not sure I'm gonna keep following the wolf tracks. No, I don't know if that's what they want me to do. I really don't have the ammo, and I don't know if I want to try to kill a wolf with an axe.
Carl felt like he knew the doctor now. His belongings had spoken lengths about him. But what Carl had heard worried him.
Alright, I can't see through this. Alright, where's me to the road? Let's go back to the clinic and get my truck. I'm sure not going to run out in this cold. I don't have to. Hey, hop in. Okay, so we saw the clinic. And, let's see, where we go next? Okay, look at the map. Where are we at? Alright, so I believe there's some type of refuge here. We'll go there. His house. There's a lot. Right. Okay, so let's put some stuff in the back of my truck. I'm kind of full. Let's see. I have no idea what the cigarettes even do. One duct tape in there. I got 3 of that ammo, but that does not... A rifle. I have a rifle. All right. Bit of that. Put 2 of them there. Nothing. Tons more. Okay. Okay. Locked. Yep. Picnic area. Something. Lookout, maybe?
Oh, mon bonhomme! Tu fais là, l'étrange.
Somebody's actually alive.
Je m'attendais pas à ce qu'un étrange retentisse par ici. Moi te dire, je prends plus de chance depuis que ça rôde dans ce bout-là. J'ai ma carabine au bout du doigt, et puis bang, 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 si ça s'approche. Si tu veux du linge chaud, parce
Des
que
warm
t'es
clothes?
habillé comme un gars de la ville, je dirais pas non à une bonne bouteille de caribou. Puis tu pigeras ce que tu voudras parmi mes guenilles.
Oh, does he want beer for that? I'll have beer. I don't know what he wants for it then. I don't have whatever he wants.
Tu m'amènes un bon galon de caribou, puis on devient amis. Sinon, mon petit gars, tu sors avant que je te sorte.
Don't mind me while I look through all your stuff.
C'est encore beau. Tout ce qui est vieilli est bien meilleur.
Trade something for a caribou coat, but I don't know what it is. I try to keep...
Hé, la Corriveau, Batèche, ça te passe l'envie de te marier, la Corriveau. Elle tuait tous ses maris, squick, les uns après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage. Gomme-moi la belle rose la tulipe, qui se donne au yob sur le mercredi des cendres. C'est-tu pas effrayant, cette histoire-là? Vois-tu le livre, là? C'est le Wendigo. Ouais,
Wendigo.
le Wendigo. Un guerrier qui devient un loup pour se venger.
Or who
de
turns the
son
wolf out of vengeance, they've been wronged. There was a time when hate waged war. Our hunters could decimate the great wolves who had taken the children. Our warriors could snap the necks of the cowards who had reached for our supplies. The deafening sound of rock and bone breaking was enough to satiate the hate.
D'apparence que mon caribou tarde.
Okay. And the rivers of blood would express our remorse and apologies. Thus was balance maintained. Wait, okay, so Wendigo is possibly what's over here? I don't know why it's freezing people, though. The legend of the Wendigo dates back to time before what anyone but the tallest trees can remember. A time of great cold and great aspirations, when the ships came and spewed men and their fire cannons plagued the spineless balance, broke fever. Dead were piling upon the ancestral land. Too many bodies covered in moss. Too much blood spilled on our stone. Bone-breaking hate not sufficing. One day, a young warrior who had lost everything, nieces, brothers, parents, hope, fell to his knees in the middle of a small clearing, covered in the blood of his fiancée, killed after having crossed the path as some whites passed by. He had seen everything and called out the Great Spirit, called them out in words.
Y a un petit gars d'écarté dans ma maison.
Read your book, dude. Called out the word that came naturally to him. Words that can only create a great river of blood and guts. And a terrifying roar of screams. He called out to him force that no one had had before. Came Wendigo. Whites were decimated under the icy claws of the Wendigo. The great tide of blood pushed a few ships back out to sea. But the Wendigo was not done yet. with his vengeance. For as long as his heart of one of his fiancé murderers still beats on Creek territory. The elders say that the force of the ancestors turned to nature and turned to the young warrior. In this clearing, there were many ancestors that had been buried in centuries past. Clearing now covered in blood, spilled unjustly in the time where too many bodies were being buried. An ancestor heard the cries of the young warrior. Only in a remarkable time like this could Wendigo have been born. His vengeance satiated, the warrior became Wendigo, went to rest forever. His frozen heart melted and disappeared, much like real snow come the spring. The storm had befallen the Cree lands, faded as well. There was much celebration. Balance had been restored, but the whites came back too. White hatred is never satisfied by rock and bone turned to dust. They arrived by the hundreds, armed with guns, torches, burned down every village, raped every woman, smashed the heads of every newborn, tortured every single man that fell into corpse. Never before had the unbalance been so deep, the Cree that people ever since. They have been told that one should be satisfied with the rivers of blood brought by hatred, despite the wrongfulness done to them. Because remarkable hate comes at a far too steep price, Wendigo was never invoked again. The hearts of the Cree people remained a fear that one day young warrior would be once again call out remarkable hate. Because they know through the wisdom brought by his legend, the Wendigo would prevail. Its victory would come at a great cost. The whites would come back, the whites would rule, no one would be spared.
Dans mon temps, c'était comme sur l'image. On était vrais, fiers, forts, puis on avait le bon lieu de notre bord.
I was hoping you'd have a key.
Oyez, 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 il y a un petit gars d'écarté dans ma maison.
I can't see. Let's get our flashlight back out here.
Touche pas à ça, l'enfant. Tu pourrais te faire mal. Mon beau bonnet du beau temps. Puis ma ceinture, où est-ce que je glissais mon flasque. Le monde tournait plus rond quand on s'habillait tout de même.
Yeah. Don't see anything for key.
Tu m'amènes un bon galop, Pierre. Tu sors avant que je sorte.
I don't see anything out here either. I can't imagine this key would be anywhere else. Besides this property, right? Why would you store your keys somewhere weird? I don't have a key for that, and I do not see anything where it'd be. Was there anything out here? I don't think there was anything out here. Let's grab our gun though.
There, Carl had fed his mind, but had forgotten the harsh reality that his body also needed nourishment, especially in the dead of winter.
Oh, I do? Oh, I know. How do I know I need something? Maybe it's just because my mind is slow, and that's what it looks like. It builds up. Better look over here. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know where to find a key, and I don't know what he wants to drink exactly either. It's whiskey. Don't have any. Wait, no. Actually. Boop. So this is where the wolf was kind of leading me towards. This is the road where I was at. I like how they have like little things you can just stop by and find. See anything? Let's get out. No. See anything over here? Prints or anything? Alright, let's follow the road still. Makes me wonder if I'm going the right way when I see those. Wolf tracks there. So they're following this blue stuff? So that's footprints. That's what I'm looking at.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Let's look at the map. Alright, and there's one more place after this. Okay. But not have heat in my truck? Is that it? Not like I've been outside very long. House of the Patriot. Got a bunch of this stuff. Till I get over here to take a picture of it, I want to. Gun out.
That truck had obviously seen its share of gravel roads. Carl wasn't a mechanic, but he could easily tell that only the most heartfelt prayer would bring this old beater back from its slumber. With that cold, however, it was more likely that it would wait until next spring to wake up.
Okay, shooting. Hey, this guy might have some guns. He doesn't try to shoot at me or something when I come in.
The place looked more like a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
Warm up a bit.
Back then, in Africa and elsewhere, people were ready to take up arms to stand against the yoke of English imperialism. In Montreal, mailboxes were blown up, abductions were carried out, and violent manifestos were distributed to media outlets. But around here, in the great northernmost, all a man could do is curse out loud against a faraway evil and pray for the revolution to arise. That man, by any reckoning, was from that very stock.
Quebec liberation will happen by force or not at all. Prevail.
Rock music
Led
invaded the
Zeppelin.
minds of men even in the remotest of places. The man didn't own a turntable, though, so there's that going for him.
Likes the picture. Why would he leave his wallet here?
Jean Blouin. Seems like that pig had a name after all. Carl now knew how to quench the drunkard's thirst.
White whiskey. Too much. Isn't valid quantifier for that. Sherry wine. Added melons. And so we have stuff mixed for drinks.
The rag reeked of fermented vomit. Carl wondered how one could bear to live in such gross and horrid conditions.
Prepare caribou. Is this what the guy wants? What if that's what the old man liked?
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
I wash dishes clean. Guns are gone.
Carl knew right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations. The guy definitely seemed like quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal, with or without permission, surely.
Yeah.
In the right hands, red metal could sell like hotcakes.
Why would you put your outhouse right there? Why would I take cigarettes that are sitting right by the crapper? I think I need another axe. Alright, maybe we should head back to the old man. I think while he wanted the white whiskey or caribou stuff. We'll go check the final place before we go back, actually.
Carl felt that it was mission accomplished, with the wicked nectar in his hands.
God. See. Can't see, can't see. I should have already have a bolt. All right. Should be getting close to this place, right? Alright. I should have bolt cutters to be able to cut this.
Sometimes, and especially around here, people are so possessive with their land, as a dog is with hydrants.
Dear Mr. Lamoth, there's a spark plug you ordered for your Olympic ski-doo. This model's being very popular and has made it difficult to find a brand new part as quickly as usual. Thank you for choosing the garage Potvin. And yeah, that word. Yeah, I kind of looked about everything here, did. Wolf tracks. Around here. Eh. That didn't work. Wolf tracks went this way. Again, I don't know if I need to be following these. I mean, they have them, so I'm assuming I'd have to do something. Right up there.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore. Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Alright, let's head back, because I don't think I can withstand all this cold. Maybe once I have the caribou coat from the crazy old man. One bullet left, too. That sucks. Probably needlessly wasted that one. Oh, I must have put it in. And it's electrified. I need to hop in here. I think maybe this will warm me up. Or not. Can't open. So weird. Not sure if I need it or not.
Another worrisome victim of this ice. This one seemingly petrified in action. The poor man, before being frozen solid, seemed to have been defending the entrance to his cabin.
Yeah.
But from what? What the heck? Do something in there? Something very important must have been in there for the man to take such time and effort to hide it. But Carl didn't know how to reach it.
Let's get a flashlight out.
To all appearances, Carl concluded, the owner of the place had moved more essentials from his house inside the garage. Peculiar man indeed.
Handle. Trap not touched.
The week of October 5th, thought Carl. That was this week. The plug should have been here by now.
Yeah, I already checked. Sure, I need my ski-doo. I'm expecting a nice spark plug around the week of October 5th. It's already paid for. Green milk for little green men. Ugh, tomato too.
The shape of this machine, almost straight out of Star Trek, was out of the ordinary to say the least. It felt like this thing could fly up into space at any moment. It was an indisputable fact that machines like this entailed a level of intellectual finesse that Carl was lacking.
Can I get up on the roof, maybe? How do I be able to do that?
The very first steps of man on the moon were made more than a year ago. The event had surely captivated the mechanic's mind, for him to still keep this around.
I have to check the house because I don't know what I can do it here. I mean, it did look like he threw something up here. I don't think I have anything I can. Just can't. Doesn't appear that way. Alright, let's check the house. I am really cold, so I need to get in the house. Hopefully start a fire. One of those headlights. Am I making a snowmobile or something?
Perhaps someone was expecting an important call. In any case, that person's in for a long wait. Carl already noticed that telephone services weren't provided in this area.
Hamilton? I won't be your dog anymore.
The milk was sorted by color, from the whitest to the greenest, or in other words, from the freshest to the sourest.
Like a snowmobile, aren't I? Okay, I need to find somewhere to warm myself. I need a log.
The cold was burning Carl. He would not hold up much longer. He had to warm himself.
I know! Alright.
Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were those pins pointing to places of interest?
Oh. Okay. I'm not sure I could make it that far from what I have.
Roswell, Atamipek, same story.
Atamipek.
Large deserts conducive to extravagant follies.
Dear Mr. Lamoth, following up on your complaint, I'm afraid that the police cannot support your claim alleging the sudden appearance of a man who came from outer space on your village's territory. Manifestly, what happened at Roswell in New Mexico left deep impression on you, and we would urge you to consult a physician as soon as possible regarding future potential complaints. Let it be known that the judicial district of Abitibi does not believe in little green men. Well, he has green milk. Is there a light?
Weird stuff. Kind of a crossing between a colander and a hairdryer. What was it for? To play telepath? To protect against nuclear waves?
Prince first spaceship.
If some daring person could manage to get their hands on the missing parts, Carl was willing to bet that the craft would have taken flight. These scribblings were undoubtedly the mark of a tormented mind. Something wasn't right in the poor mechanic's head.
Rock. Like, think they're moon rocks? Get another hammer. When wasn't enough, why not buy 8? Likes apple jacques. Rice crunchies.
The man has a passion for intergalactic things. Back then, people were obviously scared of the Russian atomic bomb, but an invasion by extraterrestrials was a legit fear as well. Seems like the mechanic had made his choice.
Can I bring the ladder with me? Alright, so I should be sufficiently warmed up. I am. Suspension. This suspension has way too many parts. Taking a puzzle apart is easy, but putting it back together is another story. I patched everything up but the tracks. I left them close by. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. Drink and work. Misplacing parts for the machine. Machine came to help me work on the machine yesterday afternoon. For the most part, he helped me chug my bottles down to the last drop. I think we tried to ski or something. Bad idea. I still haven't found one of the skis we lost in the process. I wonder if that's what he pinned on the map. See else. Yeah. Take a peek out here now that I warmed up some. With my one bullet. Okay, there's the snowmobile he's working on.
By following the plan, Carl was led to believe that the snowmobile's parts had to be scattered about in the vicinity.
See that tracks? purpose of me. Oh, build a bridge. Oh, I need a hammer. Fine. Let's just grab the hammer that was in here. There's the seat that I need. It's going to make it so much better if I'm able to have a snowmobile around. Was it here was the hammer? I can't remember now where I found the hammer. Oh, wrong thing. Might have been in the house. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I believe I probably have one on my, in my truck. Oh, let's see. Crazy
Carl
thought.
had no idea how to interpret a message like that. On the surface, it seemed like he had one half too many of this puzzle. Enough to know he shouldn't take this testimony as gospel. The entire thing, being some punishment for a murder committed by Hamilton, seemed like an outlandish theory. Carl was doubtful.
I saw something in the woods. A solemn day of October 6, 1970. No man should ever see. Aliens are here. They are roaming in our woods. They invade us all from here down to sunny Mexico. They're all massive, twice as tall as man. They're half man, half caribou, half wolf. A lot of halves. I'm sure the fact that they saw them means that they broke their military code. They're after me. If you're reading this, it's too late. I've already been taken to the planet Elohim to be experimented on in the lab. Punished me for not doing anything when I witnessed the murder yesterday. When I saw William Hamilton kill someone. Where? Well, let's put the seat on here. So we're missing a track. That should be it. Assuming I'm gonna have to get gas in a tank to fill that up. Okay, light handlebars. I need just a set of skis. I'm assuming I need gas, right? Not telling me. Okay, so I got gas cans in the truck. Let's go fill that sucker up. I got 2 of them.
Carl still wasn't done with the mechanic split.
Well, he said he shouldn't go skiing, so maybe he tried to go something down the hill over here or something. He wouldn't go skiing on that. Going both up? Oh, maybe I can't carry the weight of two. Something I'm missing here. Assuming I have to make the snowmobile? Okay.
Well, this truck's not going anywhere. Where were the amputated parts? Carl grinned as he pictured a Frankenstein-esque car lying around somewhere made of parts from a dozen different vehicles.
Yeah, we're missing a ski. Where that would be. Oh, I can only feel one of them. Like so much stuff here, you can't really see anything. Doesn't miss something, I should say. Okay.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Says I'm missing something. The only thing I can think of is fix that. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. But if he has a... There's what, pins in 3 different areas?
Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were those pins pointing to places of interest?
So one's where the... shoot, I can't think of... Jill's house. This is a good amount south of where he's at, though, and I don't... Yeah. Artificially warm. Yes. Grab our gun. Oh, the wolf tracks I was following. There's something over here. Oh, what? I think I crept a crowbar. Where am I at on the map here? Secret project. Okay, so I'm heading to where he was telling me to go. Get my gun back out.
That large antenna in the middle of the path, undoubtedly ideal in attempting to communicate with little green men, was quite awkwardly placed. There had to be a lever to control it, maybe behind it. Carl would have to figure out how to reach it.
Probably this way. Not too difficult, Carl.
The electric terminals appeared to be linked together, but for what purpose? It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Yeah, and I gotta go back and probably warm up unless there's a spot over here. All right, gotta go back a little ways because I gotta warm up. I don't see a spot over here. Oh God, I hope there's wood over here. Boys, I'm screwed. I'm a long ways away.
The flames won't grow without some help. Other materials were required.
Crap! I gotta go back. Hoping I can make it. Better sign when that popped up, so I'm getting close. Okay. You can do it.
Cold turned into pain. Carl needed to find someplace warm.
Wait, Carl. Oh. Ooh, okay. Wonder if I should go back for that caribou jacket. Might have to do that instead. Ammo warmed up. But I do have the wood now, so I don't have to go too far. Let's just do this.
Carl still wasn't done with the mechanic's place.
I don't know what else you want me to do besides build that snowmobile. I don't know where his city went skiing. So I don't know where he would have went skiing. Alright, so let's light this up. Okay. We're warm. We can just come back to this. Gotta somehow figure out this puzzle. Nothing here to...
Carl rejoiced at the unexpected source of heat, but not as much as his freezing hands.
Not sure what I'm supposed to do. Okay, negative blue. Comes out over here, and then it gets all mixed up in here, which... Let's go back this way. What's the red go to? Has to do something with the color of this stuff. That's gonna be right. These are too blue. Don't make sense. Probably making this a lot more complicated than it used to be. Okay, so red, if we have red here. Here. Yellow negative. And green positive. But is red gonna work? Because red looks like it split. I don't know, because it's just like blue and blue go here. That's positive. Does that mean this red needs to be naked? I don't know. That blue is cut. I'm at a loss. Like here, green is cut off. So this green shouldn't have anything connected to it. But the red. This red should be fine. Okay. Leave that yellow. Goes to nothing. Can't believe that green is good either.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Get over here then. Like this red one won't work. That's you. Yellow don't work. That blue, this blue is negative. Then there's another blue that's positive. It's up, down. That's positive. I haven't said it's positive. What do I have wrong? Blue. It's here. It's here. This is positive. This red would be negative, which is fine. This yellow. You. Negative, right? Yeah. No. That would mean this green that goes nowhere. I don't know what I'm missing here. I thought maybe they had to match up to something, but it doesn't seem to match up to anything. I'm at a loss. I mean, if I want to hook positive to the negative, right? See, that doesn't go anywhere. That yellow. Yeah. Yellow. red. There's nowhere else to go around here. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? Uh, I'm assuming this is what I need to be doing. Negative. Need hooked. You.
Open sesame. So that's where the generator key was hiding. All that was left was to use it. At last, so big an effort for an oh so tiny piece of metal.
I still need the other track, though. I'm gonna check. Could the track be in there and I just did pay attention? Let me double check. No, it don't appear that way. Okay. Wow, look at all those logs. Warm up before we take off. So we just need to find one more track. Let me get the snowmobile. Which I don't know where that's at. I thought maybe the pieces would be where he marked on the map, but now I'm wondering if he has secret projects all on those maps. If it's pinned. Okay, let's look a little more thoroughly here for, I guess, for the tracks. I'm hoping they're here, but I have no idea where that crazy dude put it. It's not in here.
What good was a motorless car? The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things. Hmm. Alright, not seeing it at all. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's look at the document. Oh my gosh. Parts, maybe? Don't drink and work, don't drink and work, don't drink and work. I'm misplacing parts of the machine. Eugene came to help me work on the machine yesterday afternoon. For the most part, he helped me chug my bottles down to the last drop. I think we tried to ski or something. Bad idea.
still haven't found one ski we lost in the process. Okay. Ice cave. Okay. Secret project, ice cave, and another cave. Okay. Maybe find something. Caribou footprints. We did murder. Vendetta, open grave. Scraping any animal-related hypothesis. There was a human body here. Yeah, it has a caribou footprints. That's what we're seeing around this stuff. I don't know anything about this Lejeune guy, too. Lejeune. Yeah. I have a house for him. Oh no, there's Blovin right there. Up the road. On the way to Old Rosary. Okay, yeah. I know you'll probably tell me I'm not doing. God, it's midnight already. Maybe we should just end it here then. Gonna save. Out in the cold. There it is, saving. Okay, so we're gonna end here. I didn't realize it was midnight already. Ha. Okay, so we're gonna end here. We'll continue with this on today, Thursday. It's on Sunday. We'll continue this on Sunday. No idea how much longer we got. Me running around not knowing what I'm doing. Probably just drug it on longer. But I believe it was only about 2-night length of a game, so not too long. But yeah, we'll start on Sunday, same time as always, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you did enjoy this, please hit that like button. And if you are new here and like to see more content like this, subscribe. Or if you're on Twitch, give me a follow. I'll see you all next time.